Hello, bot viewers. Hello. How are you doing? I suppose for anybody who's just on the VOD or anybody who's like tuned in really soon, I can say this. I've been thinking about. Well, actually, ads are gonna run pretty soon. I forgot to open my code. Oh dear. There we go. That should get it open. Oh frick! I didn't want you to open. Which window are you? But yep, I've been thinking. Just, I want the world to be a better place. And something that people have gone through and been able to like online say and do is just a lot of entertainment. A lot of the entertainment is just distracting from people solving problems. It's a rest, but others have taken that rest to mean everything. So screw that. The world is a scary place right now, especially within the United States and the Middle East and in a lot of places. So here's what I'm gonna say. Talk to somebody. Break out of your bubble. Approach others with the idea that a conversation isn't going to change their mind, but it is going to give them something to think about. And if the person is good underneath, then they'll change. They'll change by thinking about stuff. Go out there, change the world. One person at a time. Besides, in my head, like, this is what I commonly hold to be a delusion, but I don't care right now. Oh, the ad break didn't go through. I'm gonna have to bring it up to Ryan later. Let's see if the code works. It broke. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, time to use the old version of the code. But, yeah. I will say this. Something that constantly pops up in my head that I'm convinced is delusion, but of which I'm just like, maybe it's hope. You help people. And when the world falls apart, they can band together. When the going gets tough, they'll band together in all the small and big ways. Maybe they'll be able to help you. They'll be able to make the world better afterwards. Doesn't matter entirely because what matters is that the world becomes better. And it can. No matter what anybody else thinks. The world can get better. So I'm gonna play games. I'm gonna provide respite. I'm gonna provide respite and rest to all my stars. It will shine on a better future. Fine. Even if overall the world won't get better, individually, Yeah, we'll make it a better place. I forgot you need to go up. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah. Want to make the world a better place? Talk. Friends. Small things. Messages, even. If you can't talk, then write. If you can't do action, then convince someone of a better future. I want to believe a better future is possible. It kind of helps that I just watched an anime and I'm just like, oh, that's what I forgot. For a brief moment in my life, I forgot there's always a future. Ow. Yeah, indeed. I thought I could go straight through that, but I can't. Gotcha. I healed before he hit me. You know, something that I thought about a little bit. From the first moment I heard everything about, like, Gen Z is like this or that, I thought... Well, no, not Gen Z. Gen Alpha. I thought I want to be part of that generation because I still haven't gotten my chance to make the world better. But they could make the world a better place. I hope I can at least help, but yeah. I also thought I failed them, but nah. I'm not done yet, am I? Oh yeah. It's been a lot of you watching this. Thank you. I hope you're inspired to do something more. I'll work on inspiring more people. From trying to volunteer to just... trying my best to make the world better. Oh frick, I forgot about that. There's no way I'm first trying this, though. Hi, Brandon Lee, let's go. Oh. Wrong placement. Let's get into the brunt of it, then. There's something else I remember today. Media, anime, video games absolutely suck as distractions. They are terrible at distracting you from the world. But as motivation, whoo! They are fantastic. They show you stories of people that want better. Which is absolutely abysmal when you're like, when you're going through worse and you like want a distraction from worse, but good motivation. So let's talk about Hollow Knight. Last time I played this, I actually crashed out a bit because I'm just like, hang on. Gauntlet into gauntlet into gauntlet into gauntlet. I'm just like, that is horrible from a game design perspective. I'm just like, hey god, that's too many gauntlets. You need to give the player a break. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I finished the companion for that. Kill the enemy guy. Yeah! I'm feeling better now. Turns out what I needed was a good, healthy eating of anime. Different realization like earlier today where I was just sitting down and thinking like, well, it kind of felt hard to tell like a super villain in a story. It's not like just well, there are humans who like won't have worth according to you, but that doesn't matter. Humans don't inherently have worth. We make our worth. You don't have to be worthy. We just find our worth. We don't need a police. I've never had one. I'm just like, what do you think about it? You're self-defining. You're everything else. Oof, looks like I could lose again. Unless I could lock in. Nope, nope. That's not locking in. Let's go again. Okay. As hard as this is, as hard as this is, we are at the point where it's like, I'm just getting through the enemy gauntlet very quickly, and right onto boss attempts. This is exactly what I need to win. Okay, just far up for self. Baking like a spider and having a silk farm. No Coral DLC, sadly. Aw. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, but still. No. I've heard that, like, Team Cherry is gonna move on to making a game that's not in the Hollow Knight series, and I'm just like, oh, nice. Kind of put a hamper on my entire theory, though, that, like, the next one is just gonna be about, like, the freaking... I forget. No! I forget the name of it. It's the blue luminescent stuff that overtook something. That was my theory. I actually like the Coral Tower area. Yay! It's pretty cool aesthetically, and like the area and the enemies themselves are really cool. I just kind of crashed out because I was like, it was gauntlet after gauntlet after gauntlet. Very bad for respawn attempts. Touch spikes. Yeah. Did I accidentally try to heal? I think I accidentally tried to heal there. Basically just finger mash buttons. That's not the word for it. It's not finger mash, it's fat finger? I don't remember the term. Bye-bye. I'm doing worse on health this time, but I'm feeling good spirit, so it's fine. Hello there. Gotta love that spontaneous parry mechanic. Ow! I'm at least gonna make it to the boss, come on. I love the background in the coral area, it's really cool to see. Okay, let's see if I can make it to phase 2. Yeah. Yeah! Got a good initial hit. Yeah, let's go. When you're playing through this with a friend, they apparently struggled a ton on this boss. You did not. Ah! The whole thing in one try. Dang! That's awesome. Good job. Ow. I forgot you do that. Fall a little bit backwards, and that's been throwing me off the entire time. Like, fall there. Gotcha. Ow. That was my mistake. Phase 2, let's go. Wait for a good time to attack. Right there. Oh, right about there. Yeah! Almost caught me there. Too bad he didn't. Ow. Okay, that one caught me. Ah, frick. I caught by that one. That was my weakness. Oh, nearly did it again. That got your ass handed to me on the bus you did after. Okay. Oh, here we go, phase 3. Woo! Everything but way faster. Oh. Nope. Frick! What touched me there? Oh. Ah, you get a kick on me. Done. Goodbye. Our claws to crush, our claws to rule, our claws to save them all. I got an achievement for defeat Crust King Khan. Yay. Goodbye, Crust King. Your throne sits empty. I also hold your heart. It's deep and slow. Okay. Well, I have done all the achievements I could think about. Other than possibly stuff the abyss. I don't know. Maybe I go to the abyss. I do not think there's anything else in here. Oh, wait, bench. Hello. But you did kill Seth. Yeah, I think I did. You circled him. Ah. Let's do one last check for quests. One last check. I know I haven't 100%ed this, but I also don't know what I'm missing. Well, apparently I'm missing 30 enemies I did not encounter, and of the ones I completed, I am missing 88. 88. Okay. 90% completion is good though. Make sure was the boss you faced in order to get to the plant involve you killing a clock tower dancer clone? A little bit. I think so. Nope. I remember a clock tower dancer. That was the guy with the shield and the massive lance, I think? Oh, yeah, not the dump. Yeah, okay. I did kill Seth. Let's see what the end of the game is like. Unless if that 90% is like a little like hint that I'm not at the end. Oh yeah, the bench was destroyed here. Oh, yeah, I don't care. I don't have any... I mean, I do have rosaries. But they're not in a form you can take from me. Also, I have 4 hearts, including the plasmium gland. Oh, right. That's what I was thinking would be like the 3rd game in the Hollow Knight series. Just something focused on plasmium. Just like as a corrupting force. Because we've seen... Well, we've seen the Void as a corrupting force and... Well, actually, no. We saw Radiance as a corrupting force, and then it turned into the Void. We've seen Silk as a corrupting force, and then turn into Void. So I was going to say Plasmium as a corrupting force, and then it turns into Void. Because this Hollow Knight very much likes this Void story.
Oh.
Hi, worshippers of Void. How are you doing? Hang on.
Nesvir?
It is time, shamans. I have the hearts, enough as requested, enough to build your spell, yes?
Menasor.
Aye, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know, and all about to burn for Thalim's saving.
Alidara.
I'll warn you, old one. This first part may not be pleasant, but we'll get you in there, deep as needed. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dais and we'll begin. Oh, are we about to fill up with, like, Void? Oh dear. Controller's vibrating. Ow. 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 Oh. Oh dear. It seems like we are filled with Void now. Oh, frick. Red memory. Woo! Alright, game. Show me what we got. The distance is getting a little bit harder to make each time. Oh, but not too hard to make. I gotcha. That is... Nope, I have to. Well, what if I didn't? Oh, there's no ceiling. I see. Hi. Oh, it's a baby hornet. Let's go. Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Ah. Oh. Howdy, baby horn. Yeah. That's a really cool way to show a memory. Woo! Ah, frick. Sorry, game. I got distracted by the jumping. I'm invested. I don't want to mess this up. Oh, okay. We're going down. Deeper. Get deeper. Deeper, deeper, and deeper still. That's a reference. I don't remember what it's for, though. Delta Road! Hang on a second! Hang on! Hang on, I recognize that shape. That's from Hollow Knight 1. Give me a second. Oh! Hollow Nest. The dreamer who was Hornet's mom. Oh, little baby Hornet! Ignore them, daughter. They're whispers. Greater, grander, weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope. Beyond. But to recall these words in time so far, will you even remember me, child? Could you? Oh my gosh, yeah. The face is all fuzzy. Because she has a hard time remembering her mom's face. Mother, before the mask, before I lay forever in duty. Ah! Right, because her mom basically gave herself up to try to save, like, Hollow Nest. Oh, and I walk away to come back and it's gone. Oh my gosh. Worth it to try to make the world a better place. But you're not alone. You should talk with people around you. But conversations, even debates and arguments, won't do it on their own. You just have to believe in the other person to listen to what you say and think about it later. When they're not so emotionally inflamed. Porter went to trade with the hive! Right. Yay. But, what is that? But I can't sit. Game, show me the memory, please. Warrior, queen. Oh! Those are the voices of the weavers trying to get us to listen. Ah. Warrior princess. Interesting. Well. That's fascinating. Still, you will need to be faster. In time, they will come for you, those who fear your nature, and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sting, swift and sudden. Yeah. Yeah. Deeper yet deeper, darker yet darker. Oh, hey! Are we gonna see the Pill King? Is that gonna be something the game says? Like, here's the Pill King from Hallownest, have fun, enjoy. Or maybe we're just gonna see, like, the vessel. Or, I mean, I guess Ghost, but... Maybe we'll see the Hollow Knight, though. Frick, I know more about this story than I thought I did. I thought I was like, ah, yes, I don't know too much about Hollow Knight's story, and then I was like, wait, hang on, I might know a lot. Woo. Yeah. Or maybe not. Now we're gonna talk to the queen. Or no. We're not gonna talk to the queen. Okay. We are! Yay! Hello, queen. Alas, Spider's child. For our ways, he will think us harsh. He will think us uncaring, unrepentant. And so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish.
Cadestre.
You're wrong, lady. I knew the wish, and the price to achieve it, and now, across these many ages, I've only come to know it better.
Yanara.
Strength, in mind, in care, in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, of you. Indeed, Spider. So much pain you must have passed to speak your hopes so simply. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. Witness, the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Ah, yeah! The void. Oh, wait a second. That's what they meant by Hornet is part spider, part worm. Part weaver, part worm. These bugs are worms of the void. Okay. Reach forth, child grown strong. Wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. Obtained the Everbloom. Yeah! Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Got an achievement. Hey. Oh, and of course, void worshippers are gone. Okay. Let's do this. deep and dramatic story moment. What did grandmother Silk even look like anyways? I forget. I need to look up a picture. Where's my stylus? Oh, there it is. Ah. Hi, Ryan. It's time for me to art. But art quickly. I want to finish this game, but at the same time, I'm just like, I need to draw quickly, and I need to try to do it good. Okay, so I see Grandmother Silk. I've seen a picture, a reference image. Okay, let's see. Put down the stylus again. I found it again. Okay. Let me think. How do I do this best? Let's see. Based on the reference image I look at, here's the general body shape. There you go. That's the center. So it looks like in the middle we have this piece with this big piece in the bottom and a smaller piece in top. Erasing. Then hang on, I'm looking at the picture. You have the head. That has a neck between it. This part is also erased. And then the arms have like this shape with like a cone on the end. One of your friends accidentally opened their Twitter timeline on work and saw one of your posts. On the plus side, they did say you drastically improved on your proportion drawing. Yay! Let's see. The next one is just like this. But it had a little extra on the bottom to give it some flesh. And now this is the whole mess I need to erase. Oh boy. Oh, wait, what's... Turn off? And then let's see about the other shapes. For the hands, we have like a base shape that's like this. Oh, I did the hands too far. I can make that work. A little bit more hostile this time. Hi, Saf. I'm doing all right. Let's see. What other part of the reference drawing I'm looking at? I'm just like, I'm giving everyone a run by run of like my thought process. So the legs don't really look like legs. They have like this shape on top. With a separate inside. Followed by like just meeting at the bottom. Having like a bump here. They terminate before they get center, where there's an orb. Not to mistake that's too much of an orb. Do not mistake the power of the orb. Then a needle that also goes down, so I guess it goes like that. Make this eraser smaller. I've been doing alright. Struggling a lot, struggle busing. And then I watched anime and I felt better about my life, so I'm just like, yay. I don't know. I had a sudden realization that, like, there's still a chance to make the world a better place. As much as the world has shown that it sucks, you can still make the world a better place. Despite the fact that a lot of things want it to not be a better place. Like, oh my gosh. Whew. The amount of people out there who are just like, I'm gonna make the world worse. It's like, but we have a chance. Okay, now I can't do the symmetry. So, now the part that I don't know how to draw on Grandmother Silk is like... I basically have to hint at shape here. Like tendrils, I guess. I'll just use a bunch of curvy lines, leaving gaps for like a little bit of the overlap of hair. Da 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 da. Should have a lot of sharp corners within it, just to be like, hey, there are gaps in the hair that I'm not gonna draw each strand individually because I'm not that good. I'm not good enough to draw each. Well, actually, I'm not determined enough to draw each strand individually. I'm just like, if I tried, ooh, this wouldn't be a practice drawing something. This would just be like, I should have asked for payment for this. Woo! That adds dimension. Just like all the tendrils I've been drawing are just the front pieces, like backdrop. I have extra sharp corners in here. And then finally is the halo piece. Well, actually, no, not finally. There's one thing I need to do. Oh yeah, I could turn on symmetry for this. Na 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 na. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Do 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 do. Let's make the halo a little bit bigger than it looks like in the picture, in the reference picture. So the halo has like this shape on the bottom. I'm making it bigger on purpose. Like horns that go up here. And then you have the little bump thing. And then a spike. Ah! But the thing about the spike is it goes straight down the middle. There we go. Of course, that is based off of me directly just looking at a reference. Basically just saw shapes and I was like, okay, that's what shape looks like. That's what shape is thing. I draw a shape thing. I followed a shape. The shape looked good. There we go. And I put it on my Discord. Just in case. There you go. I put it on Discord. I put the picture on Discord. Keep in mind, that is just me basically following a separate picture. The most unique thing I brought to that was just my, Oh, wait a second. Their shells are still here, but they are not. Interesting. Right. Hehehe. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba. Ra da 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 da. Oh. It is time. Time to descend to the abyss. Means I go to deep docks. Oh yeah, but there's one more thing I need to check. I'm gonna check for quests. Before I leave, time for quests. Rah. Nope. Nothing. Nada. Whatever, I gotta fix your problem. Barloom deserves a lot more love. And deserves to survive. Hey, I'm gonna play one more song for you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Deeper and deeper and deeper. And deeper still. Hopefully I'm right in that this can still go down. Because if not, oh boy, I'm turned around. It should be over here, roughly. Oh. I took a lot of damage, but that cleared out the void. That cleared out the void. So when I go back to that area later, it shouldn't be as voided. If my theory about how that works is correct. Good thing a lot of people have avoided that until now. Oh, right. Yeah, it's fine. Right. How the frick do I get back? Use a diving bell this time. Ah! Okay. And once I get back, we should see a drop in darkness. Aha! are no longer darkness. Sana. Over to the right. Over to the right. They're shipping NPC. Oh, hi, Diving Bell. I should talk to NPC first. Hello? Miss, sir. Hello? I see you've survived somehow, but that last plunge must have been your end.
Yanara.
It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. With the Diving Bell's failure, the rest were clear to me. The fault lies not with you. Aye, as you say, this bell's old, and time has a way of breaking things even as fine foolish as this. And see below, for its failure, I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test.
Megina Fora.
Good. That return path is long closed to me, and your bell is now needed again. Again? Well, if you're game enough to try a second time, a shell shield's been fitted, and the bell's like new, better than new. If we're planning another descent, head down, holla, and I'll get you going. Okay, let's go. Holla when you're ready, miss. The upgrades are done. That bell's as ready as it'll ever be. Of course, we have advertisements to go through first. See you in a little bit. Yeah. For your question, Ryan, I am running the old version of the code. Since I updated to the new version of the code, and, well, it didn't connect to Twitch. It failed the connection again, which I just like, dagnabbit. It failed to connect to Twitch. Which happens, you know? Ra-da-da. Wow. Oh. Yay. Thank you for subscribing, Star. Yay. Thank you for getting your ticket. You're free from ads. You are free from ads. Congratulations. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Da-da-da-da-da. Ah. Do-do-do-do-do. Keep the dark and keep me tunnels all around me, all around me. Why? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh right, there are big terrible monsters around, aren't they? Oh yeah, these things. I forgot about these things. Ow. Yeah. I tried to bounce off that. Give it out the flag. I'm supposed to turn on the new off method. Dang. Yeah. Well, we'll figure it out. Hello, big enemy. I want to take you on. Uh-oh. Let me try this. Yeah! I succeeded in killing one. I don't like those things, so I'm just like, eh. I don't want to face it again. But I got one, so it's like, yeah. Yay. We get an error message, son? I don't think I did. To be fair, I was right before about to start a stream. So I was just like... It didn't work. We'll debug it later. I want to go in here. I think I've already investigated this area for all it's worth. Unless if there's something up there. That I missed. Ah, frick. Shibu's son, save everything! No. I refuse. Your tyranny over me, Nightblood, is over. Ah! Plus, I already saved a drawing I did of Grandmother Silk, or fine. Ish. Possibly. I don't know if I believe we're fine. I know there's a bench up ahead, so I don't have to worry too much about my health. There we go. the bell got redrawn there. Nice. Hello.
Husband?
Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer.
Tamiya.
Even if only your shadow remains. Release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. But why hold? Even this moment, surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all.
Husband?
Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers.
Hironara.
But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest, and the void below all things. That darkness I'll fear no longer. Hi, Daily Spaghetti! Oh, cool. Wow! It's a spaghetti! And I descend into darkness. The Void Deluge, yeah. Rah. Oh, it's fraying. Or maybe those are just the edge of the petals or something? Oh! And in we go. Excuse me a second. I think I just heard a cat. I did not. It's fine. Ah.
Kestra.
Hi. Ah, frick. Hello, dark lost place. Okay. Whee. Well, I already fought Lost Garmon, so I don't feel the shock from this as much. Ow. Nab, you are tough. Ow. Uh-huh. Dang it, I should have jumped. Lace. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Oh no. No, game, don't. Okay, did go through the entire cutscene again. I don't want to have that cutscene like diluted. Oh hey, there's my cocoon. Hi, cocoon. Ow. I need to jump after that. Oh, right, you have the aftershock that hurts me. Frick. You get hit by a boomerang. Sucker! Ow. Oh, you do stop. Turn around. Up. Ow. Yeah! Oh. You know, for somebody who's not there anymore, you do still have that laugh. Hi. Right. Ah. It's me getting reused to the lace fight, because this is just a lace fight, it's just a little different. She has a little bit more movement. A little bit more damage in reach. Actually, the same fight, but more difficult. Ah. Why is she so angry? I kind of kidnapped her mom when she wanted to be the one to kill her mom, so, look, I kind of captured her mom. She's right there. And also, she got surrounded and absorbed a lot of void. And she is made up entirely of silk, so let's, like... The void soaked right into her, you know? Like, most people have skin, she had void. So, like, there is nothing between her and the liquid darkness. Do not go to the bar with her. She cannot hold her liquor. At all. She'll go straight in. And it does not come out. I don't know, I'm having fun, but I should probably actually strategize. Ooh, Everbloom. Was a soft pillow that words against the void. Oh yeah, I'm still missing some stuff, like some tools. I have most of them, I'm just missing 5. Ah! So let's set the sign that the game is like, I'm not ending today, you're not beating me today, there's like more game. And another area and such, I'm just like, I'm gonna die. Ow. Suck it! Ah! Ow. Okay, now suck it. Ow. I noticed that the silk that gets eaten by the shadows is getting replenished, and I assume that's the Everbloom doing that. Because every so often it goes ting. I'm like, yeah, that's probably silk trying to eat the shadow, but the shadow's trying to eat the silk. I got it backwards. go. I'm getting used to this again. Ah, come on. You go into the liquid. You go into the goop, and the goop is just like, aha! I gotta absorb you. And it's like, why? See, like there, you just went straight into the goop, and I'm like, come on. Ah! You went into the goop again. Aha! Oh, I saw a little bit of you underneath. Let's go. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, we're at phase 2. Oh, frick, that's a phase 2 or 2. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. I kind of wish I had, like, tried to see what would happen if I, like, played the needle in and, got stunned there. Because I don't think I'm gonna get the chance again. Whee. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. Ow. Up. Meow. Hi, Lace. You know, I'm probably gonna fail this time because I'm gonna see if I can stagger Lace, and then I'm gonna immediately play the needle in, and it's gonna do nothing, and I'm just gonna oh. Okay. Ah, frick, you got me. Ah, frick. Ow. 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 I got a hit off there, so that's good. Ow. You know, I could say it's time for me to lock in, but I'm not sure how accurate me saying I'm gonna lock in will be. Every so often I say I'll lock in, and then it's like, maybe I don't. I gotta protect those 7 rosaries I have, you know? Ah, why you sprayed the cat? Wow. He's doing some cleaning. Ah! What? You brushed me. Like that cat should have done to it. Yeah. time. In. Yeah. So somehow I don't think this is the final boss. Although this could be the final boss. Like, I think the final boss is gonna be Grandmother Silk, like, lost Grandmother Silk, maybe? Pop up near me. Yep, there you go. Oh, frick, that was really quick, like, quick turnaround on that parry. Now it's gonna try to hit you. Come on, do the dash. Close enough. Ah! There we go. Boop. Boop. Ah! That was a danger boop. Ow, that was even more danger boop. Ah! Keep doing danger boops. Over time, I get better. I do want to check something though. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, I can just swim in it. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch I could probably, there's a bunch of secrets I could probably get with this Ever Bloom, isn't there? Ah! What the frick did you just do? Ow! That was like a flashbang! I got flashbanged, but not in the good way. Not in the fun way. Ow. Ow. Okay, can I pull it back? No. Okay, let me think. I'm slowly getting back into the rhythm of fighting ways. Yeah. Ow. Hang on, I gotta work with this. Play it a little bit easy. See where that was not easy. Play it a little bit safe. You know, the attacks I know I can hit. That one. That was not a safe attack. Okay. Ow. Okay, screw it. I'm a dangerous clown. I'm a dangerous feminine clown. I'm a dangerous girl. Ah. I... Okay, actually, I kind of want to know. I'm just like, Gabe, is there a secret here? Maybe. Hello again, Lace. How you doing? You angry about your mom? Yeah. I do wonder if, like, what breed is the mom? Because like, I know the child is made entirely out of silk. I know Lace is made out of silk, so like, Ow. 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 Whee. Dang it. Ow. Oh. That sucks. Ow! That also sucked. I did better for a second. Aha! See, I told you how to do that. Yes, you can add that quote, Ryan. I have a feeling that quote's gonna be thrown back in my face later. I did warn everybody I was gonna play the words. They fail me. Good thing I have eyes. Wait, my eyes fail me too. I need glasses, IRL. No. Goodbye. Nope. Bye. Ow. Aha. Whee. Oh, you went straight back in. Ow. Nope. Ow. First, they failed me. Yeah, I can add that. Ow. Crack. Yeah, let's go. Ow. Let's not go. Let's stay put. Let's stay here. Let's win. Let's win as hard as things are. Ow. As long as I can keep trying, I win. Guess you can add that quote, right? As long as I can keep trying, I win. As long as I can keep fighting, I win. As long as I don't, like... As long as I don't give up. I'd rather rest than give up. I'd rather sleep than give up. Because then I never truly lose. Ow. Up. Dang it. Aha! Saved my fractured mask from going. It did not crack on me today. Guess I've got willpower. Aha! Ow. That was a mistake. That was a couple of mistakes. Ah. Again. I think about the symbolism of this. Like, if I read into the symbolism of this entire situation, I'm just like, hang on. The Hornet goes into an endless void that is threatening to, like, take over an entire kingdom and everything everyone has built, and is able to go against it because of a memory. A memory that she can recover based off of other people's wishes, including her own. I think you can stretch that into like a lot of like different meanings. But basically it's just whatever you want to put in place of darkness can be overcome with like memory and love and wishes. Whatever darkness is standing for is the thing. But whatever it is, I choose to think about it as like whatever is worth fighting. And the memories are worth fighting for! Haha! Oh, frick, he teleported there. Ow. Okay, back in. Up. I don't know. I'm like... prefer stories that are like, this is something worth fighting for, rather than something that's fighting against. No. Just... There's so many people out there who are just like, oh yes, this is what we're fighting against. We're fighting against this or that or this or that. It almost sounds secondary, protecting whatever. They're fighting for something. Which makes sense because a lot of the time, when you hear what they're fighting for, it's usually some like poorly defined thing. Something that doesn't stand up to scrutiny. So I guess I don't like the idea of just, you're just fighting against something. I see the energy that leaves people with, and it's the energy of like, other people can go through and put anything they want in that fight against this. Famous for whatever value they put in pace, but after a little bit, their original values don't matter. I'm also full of anime vibes because I basically sat down and watched the entire, like, final season of My Hero Academia in one sitting. Well, entire except for the last episode. And I'm just like, ah yes, fight for other people's smiles. Oh yeah, also My Hero Academia is over. It's like, whew. It is finished. I should have jumped. Ow. I love doing that, where I'm just like, okay, I need to get out of this enemy's range. I just gotta go higher than make an attack and just be like, haha, I gotta heal here. Except I failed a couple times, so, you know. I have to wall jump to be able to get high enough. I need to get out of there quickly. Uh-oh. Heck. Heck. Okay, let's get out of the range. Ah, frick, you have a projectile, don't you? Your second phase has projectiles. Yep, they're there. My go high attack and heal doesn't work if you throw a projectile, but it just goes high. Projectiles tend to go really high. Ow. I missed. blinks. I love the slow blink. I love it. It gives such a vibe of like your brain is just somewhere else entirely. Like that's the vibe I get from the slow blinks of like one eye after the other. It's just like your brain is somewhere else. You are not there. The whole world can like do whatever it wants. You're somewhere else. I don't think that's actually what it's supposed to be though. Like, I don't know, that's how my brain has interpreted it. That's how I've interpreted it. Oh. Yeah. Taking a mental vacation. Yeah. Ow. I got... Dang it! Why are you like this? I got parried! I got parried so hard there! Wah! This is like mental vacation. I can't quite do it. Yeah. See, I can do that too. You're not special. I mean, you are special in your own way, but still, you're not special in being able to scream. Maybe that was a little too rude. Spears! Oh, good thing you didn't. Oh, frick. Spears! They all missed. Frick. Ow. Give me a second. Yeah, come on, we should be up there. Ow. Dang it, I thought you could... Yeah, I misjudged. I misjudged badly. Ow. I got cocky. Very cocky. Cool. Cloud inspection time. Check it ready to be infected. Oh! Cloud inspection? Cloud inspection? Oh! Is it alright? Is it actually okay for me to do? Okay, you pass. Yay! I'm just like, I'm half expecting like 10 seconds for Ryan to be back and like go like, here's a clip. Ow. Hi! No. Okay, good thing I didn't mess that up, but I should really jump whenever I like hit the sword. And jump the specific way that means that she's not gonna hit me. Ow. Hi. Hi. Oh, frick! I messed that one up badly. Ow. Hi. Hi. Hello. Okay, let's get up high before you can hit me. Yeah, good luck on hitting me that high. Ah, frick. Hello. Ow. That was an attempt. An attempt was made. An attempt was failed, but I still made it. Hi. Hello. Ah. I gotta try to clean you off at least a little bit. Hi. Oh. Let's see. Choop. What is the super like the symbiote? Ah, the symbiote. Well, just let me know if it starts like manifesting the giant teeth that like Venom has. I don't know what it is with Marvel and the symbiotes. Like, the symbiotes are all these different species, but the one thing they all have in common is giant boots. No, sorry. It's giant teeth. All the symbiotes, no matter what, just have the giant jaws. Ah! Don't know if it's a symbiote by like if like Lace opens them up. Ow. Ah, frick. That was a mistake. I tried so hard, got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. And I just keep trying. Frick. Dang it. Can I pull it back? No. You think I just like the idea of teeth because it looks fun? I mean, I'm more inclined to like soft. I like soft things. Soft things tend to be fun, like balls, giant, huge, like soccer balls or something, bouncy balls. Oh my gosh. Plausible deniability! Ah! I mean, just being funny. Send the soccer balls, yes! The giant soccer balls! Oh, I just noticed that Grandmother Silk's arms are stained. Been having some latency issues that seems to be on your end. But you did hear talk about you could be some issues. That's it. Yep, there we go. I knew it. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Dang it! That was right where I ran. Ah, unfortunate. Boop. Oh, frick. Ow. Spears. Ow. Ah. Ah, frick. Oh, wow, that goes high. I did not realize that went that high. I was gonna try to jump over things. Oh, that's knowledge. Ah. Hi. Ow. Blorp. Blorp, blorp. Yeah. Fucking love Blorp the alien. I do apologize. OBS is still having that thing where I can't see like the 7 TV stuff, despite the fact that the setting is there in the like UI, and I'm just like, huh, that's, I don't like that. Look at you have boobs. Boobs! Good job, discovered booba. Ow. Nope. Come on. No! Heck. I was gonna try to get one more hit in to heal. No, but I died instead. Yeah. But the mood has not died, not yet. Kind of odd. Like, for the past little bit, my mood has been atrocious. And then it's like, suddenly my mood is like, semi-back? And it's because I watched anime. And it's like, hang on. Anime might actually be the source of my power. That worries me. If anime is actually the source of my power, I'm just like, hang on a second. Sounds like I have an issue. Oh, the Kirby burger. Banned from anime. Banime. Well, I don't. Eh. 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 I'll grab you some. I'm just gonna this up. Boink, 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 and my computer. Come on. Ah. There we go. There. There, I've got you concession. Give me a second. I'll let you get. Here we go. Cotton candy. Actually, I don't know if you could hear that on stream because. Oh yes. Ah! Let's see. As you are doing, just gonna. Ah! What was it this time? I wasn't looking. I'm like. Ow! That sounded like me. Oh, that felt like me. Oh, what was it? Fish? I'll put it on Steam. Which add-ons? Better TTV and Franker Face C. Ah. They got rid of 7TV, didn't they? Well, that's... I don't like that. Question becomes, what do I do about it? Actually, hang on. I got distracted. I looked at Blue Sky for a second and I was like, oh my gosh, look at this. Someone drew like a really cool model. Someone made a really cool like 3D model that also happens to have something akin to fat and big boobs. It's just people are really good artists and they make really good things. I was just and as NDB. Give me a second. State Farm commercial sure is Creation Museum? Huh. Well, I think I remember at some point there was like a... You're back from ads. I should probably actually take a break, like next ad break. feels nice not having to deal with the advertisements. Yay! That's right, Starblight Nebula. You also get, like, emotes. Well, I gotta say, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, right! Everything was like the OBS not having 7TV anymore. I remember, like, a while ago, I heard, like, someone had, like, a breakdown over, like, 7TV having Pepe. And it's just like, they just decided not to. They decided to, like, take out 7TV entirely, and I'm just like, it's like everything with, like, Pepe the Frog and, like, just, I've heard that story. And the story is that a bunch of right-wing, horrible people tried to overtake Pepe and make it into a symbol for their growing group. Of which I say, screw them. They're horrible. Yeah. That's just what I think happened. That's what I heard. I suppose I don't actually know the origins of Pepe the Frog, though, so maybe I shouldn't be so hasty to judge. I'll figure it out. Oh wait, no, you're not singing, you're yelling. Nope, no you don't. Ow. I keep forgetting about the aftershocks. Pepe is from a comic version. Okay. I guess that begs the question, what was the comic about? But like, that's kind of the crux of the argument for either side. It's like, what was the comic about entirely? Did it originate as like right-wing like Nazi thing, or was it actually like just something completely unrelated? Ow. I tried to like parry, like instant parry that. We have a comic called Boys Club. Last year the creator was very against the alt-right usage of it. Nice! Okay then. In that case, I'm actually for Pepe. Like, if the creator has gone through and straight up said, like, no, don't use Pepe in alt-right context, I'm just like, yeah. I'm actually, like, I'm like, heck yeah! Like, don't let freaking alt-right people like take over something that the creator has said no to. Well, that's a bit of happiness, actually. There was attempted horribleness in the world, and somebody just straight up said, "No, don't you dare!" Ah. I thought it was good. But back to Hollow Knight, I'm thinking that, like, I'm thinking about the story a bit here, and I'm just like, what if, like, we know Hornet is part spider, but what if, like, the other species in this game is worm? Like, they aren't bug. Not quite. They're just like... They're shadowish beings. And that would be why Hornet doesn't quite fit the description of, like, you know, spider. Silkworm? Ah! All I saw during the cutscene was like, WYRN. Like, break our... Ah! That was a bear! You threw a bear at me! Ah! You threw a bear at my face! Fantastic upper arm strength. But still, that was a bear! I shouldn't have just run away. It's fine. Yep, there we go. Ow. Ow. You know what'd be really interesting? If, like... I don't know, this could be a bad idea that I'm thinking about, but, like... I'd pet Spankies. Ah, frick. No, wait. Wait, my brain is trying to think of, like, a new idea of something to add to my program, and I'm just like, wait. It would make my program more complicated. It'd be fun. It'd be cool. No, wait. It could be a bad idea. I was not voting for crap. Hysterically excited. I've been hugged. Okay. I think I'm the cutest. There's surely, like, clowns who don't, screenshot people. Oh, right, my cocoon. I've got to grab it. Fierce. I should not have just run away. I should have jumped. Oh, I thought you were gonna dive. Oh, frick. There we go. Fierce. Ow. And healing. Ow. Alright, people would have used a picture of a butthole to insert the dynamics of the world beyond the media, and sarcastically build their movement, and they have. Yeah. But, like, that's not the part I cared about. The part I cared about was original usage and what the creator feels. And I was pleasantly surprised. Ah! I should have jumped. Oh, right, you go super high. Ow. Ah, that one threw me off. Probably feels really bad, yeah. But yeah. I'm just like... People are people. We need to make it clear, people are people. Things are... People are better than others assume. I think that's like a really important thing. Already moved on from comics at this point. That makes sense. Like, Pepe's a really old meme at this point, right? Like, it's kept alive by like Twitch audiences, but like outside of Twitch audiences, it's like it's not really widely shared, is it? Their comic was from 2005. Dang, yeah, that is old. Well, old, but I was 7 at the time. Ow. Frick, I should have jumped. Oh, perfect. I should not have healed there. I should have jumped. Oh! Dang it. Oh, far away. Oh, you can't cover the entire thing! I should have jumped. There we go. Frick. You were double digits already in 2005. I mean, to be fair, I don't really feel like I've lost respect over time for the feelings of like I'm old, and I'm just like no, I'm me. I'm not old, I'm me. It's like I don't know. You feel old and it's like nah, it's just you experience things. Things happened. It's normal. It's like does it make me feel old when it's like the Game Boy Advance came out like a long time ago and it's like it was new at one point and now it's not. Some things have trends and lives of like hundreds of years before they're considered old. Some people have trends of like 1 year before they're old. All the way to a few months. Just because this or that thing has like a trend of being old after like a decade doesn't mean I should feel bad about it. Just have the rights to someone so they can make a comic book about anthropomorphic secret agents fighting fascism. Great grandma lived until 104, so he's still young in those terms. Yeah. Oh my god. I remember a friend telling me about like a potential for advancement in terms of like human age. And just like the potential for like a time traveler goes to the future like a few hundred years, right? They find someone and it's like, oh wow. It's like everything's changed so much, and the other person is like, okay, what's your age? And somebody says like something like 30 or something, right? And the response of the second person, is that all of your age? You know. So the person of the future is just like, hey, can you guess my age? So the person gives him a good strong look and says, 23? And the first person says, what? You guessed the last two digits correctly. Dang it. He spawned in front of me. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, forgot. Nope. Ow. No, you dodged my attack. Yeah, there we go. What? How is that receptive? No, maybe I'm just like... Team Cherry knew I'd make that mistake. Me, specifically. Ow. Ow. It's like I'm being stabbed to death, but I can still boop. Boop. Being stabbed to death does not preclude your ability to get booped. Boop. Ow. Heck. I might be screwed. Basic, you can find that Matt Fury published was described as a psychedelic heavy metal monster myth and match, aka Exquisite Corpse art book in collaboration with 2 other artists. 2020-23. So here's the question. Is 2 years ago old? That is the question I present to you. In what metrics is 2 years old? I suppose if you've, like, raised a dog since birth, 2 years will feel like that's old. Because you'll see the dog, like, grow massively. Especially if it's a bigger breed. Pretty old for leftover food. Ooh! Yeah. I mean, that's not that much of a metric, considering that McDonald's is basically old, like, in 5 minutes. I tried to dive, but I failed. Tag. Garrett. I'm gonna keep tagging you until you tag me back, and then I'll keep tagging you more. Tag. Ow. Okay, fine. I'm it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, tag. Garrett. Ow. Okay, tag. Ah! Okay, fine. Tag. Woo! Multi-tag. Ow! Oh, there. You spawned right under my feet. You can't do that in tag. Not even high stakes prevent the end of the world tag. Come on. Oh yeah, I generally want to stay away from you. Just in case you do that. Damn it. Ow. Ow. Ah. Probably can't eat over that leftover chili back you left in your car 3 years ago. Yeah. But you might be able to eat, like, a pack of gummy bears. Doing better on dodging some attacks. Like, 3-year-old gummy bears would be stale, but they wouldn't necessarily be the worst. I'm actually curious, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, a bunch of candy I can think of, like, as long as it's not chocolate candy, is just still good. Like, is that just a property of sugar? Could just be a property of sugar. Ow. Ow. Is sugar secretly a good preservative? Oh. Oh yeah, I could do the harpoon. I have a harpoon. I forgot about that. Bunch. Oh. I kind of hit you. Ow. Ah. Depends how it was stored and what got into it too. I mean, we're assuming, as far as like preservation goes, that nothing tries to eat it. So basically, just how does it hold up against air? Ow. Dang it! I didn't stab right! Oh, nice. I stabbed right there. Because I'm like, a lot of things go bad if bugs eat it. But that's just because bugs ate it. That's not quite because air got to it. Spider claims that high sugar concentrations act as a preservative by drawing water out of bacterial cells. Ah. That's fun. Hopefully those claims are true, because that's fun to think about. Which I guess makes sense since refined sugar is pretty different from the environment most bacteria evolved in. Yeah. Hey, there's my cocoon. Thanks for holding on to that for me. But no, I'm not gonna give you the cocoon back. Yes, I know it looks like your mom's hair. I don't care. What do you mean it's full of nutrients? Be inside. Well, what used to be me. Why are you fighting me about my cocoon? But you just want to fight me because, like, I turn into a cocoon and then, like, you take the nutrients? Gross. I'm having a conversation with Lace. Apparently Lace eats cocoons. Yeah! Ow. No! Ow. Bigger no! Ow. Triple no! Those have way too much range! Ah! Let me heal. Ow. How about a hard candy made from high fructose corn syrup? Ooh. I don't know. Ow. That was a pretty immediate, like, parry. Ow. Frick. Fierce. Where are you? Ah! Fierce. Dang it. Found a section on Wikipedia talking about sugaring as a preservation method, which cites a book about food preservation. Nice. That is actually very interesting. Okay. I probably didn't, like, poison myself as a kid when I'm, like, walking around outside and found buried in the dirt like a wrapped hard candy. I was probably, like, years old. Probably didn't poison myself. Also, might not have been years, but I actually don't know. I ate mysterious candy as a kid all the time. Uh-oh, Ryan. A threat! Someone's gonna sugar you! Ah! Dang it. Ow. you're gonna be sugared. You're gonna be preserved for future generations to know, and they're gonna think of you as like a mummification. I said the word. Ah, I have conquered a word. I have conquered the word mummification. Oh, frick. I have unconquered a word. Hi. Oh! Ah, frick. No. Ow! Hang on, let me get oh, frick! You did a little blorp thing, frick! You went into the void. Hi! Aggies! Aggies in chat! Aggies in chat! It's people! Quick! Flood them with Aggies! Everyone, quick Aggies in chat! Oh right, I'm using the old version of the code, but should be able to do the Aggie, like, command. Or maybe it doesn't anymore. Packet of mummies, currently sugar and honey that have been used for medical purposes by the ancient Egyptians. Yes, you just the antimicrobial part. Oh, nice. Aggies! Ow. Oh, yeah. Well, Aggie was your second emote 2025 recap. Let's go! Yeah! What was your number one emote out of curiosity? Like, I hope it's awesome. Bro, I did not hit. Hi! Ah, frick! Ah, frick. I need more vertical momentum when I do that. Like, ah, no! On the Relio version, like the original close-up, yeah. Like, I made some changes to it beforehand, but like... It's the version that works, so like... Basically just like, my fallback in case like... It is the old reliable, there we go. I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Yes! Right away! Ah! Not like that! Ah! Ow, I fell into that. What the frick? Oh gosh. I want to see after you for a little bit. Thank you. Nope. Oh my gosh. No, no you don't. No, you bring it out. Ah! Run, run, run. You're gonna pop up? Uh-uh. No! Up! Okay. Okay, time to run. Wait, you're gonna pop up. Ah! Ow. Sit up there for a second. Ah, frick. Headlock. Oh, you're trying to convince Rackley to make a Rackley cake emote. Well, you know. It is but as cake. I mean... Pay me $10 and I'll do it. Pay me $10, tell me that's what you want, and like, I'll probably do it. No guarantee that he'll accept it though. And I would give it to him to just be like, hey, someone wanted you to make this as an emote. So it'd be up to his discretion, but I would make it. Here knows me, here ask you. I mean, so you're afraid of like repercussions, is that it? I mean, I know a bunch of people who would just be like, hey, where can you get a butt emote? So it wouldn't be immediately obvious. A bunch of people who are viewers of both of us, so it's like, yeah. I mean, we could do a quick Kaneko check. Hey, Kaneko! Wait. Oh, I see Booba, Squish, Booba, I see Dark Magician Girl, I see Crying, I see more Crying, but love, I see my Poggies, and then I see you grabbing me. Why are you grabbing me? Frick. Ow. Help. Dives just barely above you there. Hang on, let me just stab. 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 Stabby! Okay, pop up somewhere. There we go. Ha! There. Uh-oh, I need a heal. Whee. Why not? True. I mean, if you're not willing to make me have absolutely massive gazongas, maybe, girl. That is something I want. Despite the fact that you're bringing me, I'm just like, I'll work my back, and then I'll regret my decisions later. Yeah, there we go. I win. Quick! Crowds in chat. Also, wow, that's a lot of emotes. It's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh references. Oh, frick, what's happening? Oh, we're gonna fight Lost Silk? Oh, hi. Ah! I think I need to leave. I think I need to leave like yesterday. I can't leave. Oh, what? Oh, it's a phase 3. Phase 3. I didn't win. The heck? Still progress. Yeah, it's progress. Ah, heck, we're gonna have to do that entire fight again. Ah, no. Okay, we've got lasers, we've got head pats, we've got punches. Why punches? Why are you punching me? And why are you shaking? Okay. Ah! Well, now that I know to expect the third phase, I'm like, I suspect I'm gonna be better at winning. Because I was like, maybe I have to do an escape sequence now, but no. I suspect, hang on. Bit of theory crafting. I think this space has been made by Grandmother Silk to try to keep herself safe and her daughter, but her daughter has been taken over already, so it's like, no. Also, hang on. Let's see more emotes. There's a boop. There's a lurk. There's a kawaii. Ah! That's crying. Beans. Oh dear. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Gotcha! Okay, here's second phase. And right here. Ow. Mace figured out my weakness. I stand still when I'm surrounded by threatening things. Yeah. It's a very bad weakness to have. Neko ask you if you want feed emote? I don't actually know whether or not that's true. Normally I'm like able to tell when you're like making a fib or not, but that sounds perfectly in line with something that Neko would say and something that you would make something up about. But I don't know. Wow. Ah, frick. I'm doing decent. I'm like, am I doing better? I don't know. Frick. Well, if I can block in, maybe I can do better. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah! You're kidding! Oh my gosh! Here, you can add that quote. I technically made it to the third phase yet. Technically. Cheers. Worth. Clearly, reindeer is not on your first. And nah. Like, if I were a furry, I wouldn't be a reindeer. I'm about to die in the first phase again. No. Possibilities for headlights puns, though. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Hang on. Hang on. Actually, you have something there. Wait. Like, just from a pure design perspective, I'm not interested, but throw that pun. Ooh. Maybe. Ow, I hit the... Ryan weakness is plant lady. Is it? Ryan, is this true? Dang it. Well, I can make it to second phase fairly easily. Not making it to third phase, but... I do feel curious. My weakness is giant booba. My weakness is giant booba. Weakness for poison ivy. I don't know. People can have multiple weaknesses. Ow. I tried to dodge that one, but I didn't. There's a distinction between lady who is a plant and lady who is wearing only plant. I mean, I guess. Hang on. I guess if you wanted to date a plant lady, it'd be very good if you wanted to put roots down. Otherwise, you're barking up the wrong tree. Well, you're barking up the wrong tree if you're dating an ent. I should have made that distinction. Ents do also like to take things slow. Yeah. Ents like commitments. They want to know you're not going to leave them alone. Or they want to know you're not going to leave them. Or maybe they do. Some ents would be into that. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. My brain just went like, what? For some people have abandonment issues, some people have an abandonment fetish. What the heck am I talking? What am I thinking about? What the heck? Okay, that's. I have no idea how an abandonment fetish would work. I should take over the stream? No. No, Ryan's not a clown. I'm a clown. You will not mutiny me. This is my circus. How do you intend to take over a circus that I can make with my imagination? Like, how do you intend that to happen? Even better, Ryan should be the jester. Work out of the cover shape, but it keeps not working well enough to use. Yeah. I mean, it works well enough to be used for a little bit. And so that version that worked well enough to be used for a little bit is version 0.1. You just have to work towards the 0.2. I'm set up and I can't focus it up. Okay, people tell me how like Hornet's doing. Is Hornet doing okay? Ooh, that sounded like a good noise. That didn't. Nah, frick. That purple-haired clown out of the way. Oh no. Ah. Jester outwing clown. Jester is a subset of clown. What do you mean an outbreaks clown? You know what? No, I'm not gonna stand for this. You're gonna go on ad break. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, Ryan, I know you're right, but still. Everybody get Calvin! Let's get over Calvin's. Get back. I've also come. This is important. Let's win. Also, did I unmute? Did I remember to unmute? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Sometimes I forget. You know, I forgot to pick up like the Cocoon at first, but now I'm just going without it out of like potentially it's like a free heal later. Well, not a free heal, but it's enough silk for a heal, so it's like not the worst thing in the world. Ow. Thinking, I'll take that heal bot now. What the frick? Why did I not? Why did I not button? I pressed the button. Uh-oh. Yeah. Cut him up. Bap, bap, bap. Ow. Uh-oh. Sometimes accidentally my mode, yep. Super cute and readable? Don't GG. I'll make a portal. I'll make a portal that's just like there. Two squats. Okay, fine. It's squats time. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah, why must I come up to being yeeted and spun? Ah. Frick. Yawning right after squats. I am beating this game this stream. It's just... oh boy. Wings! I have wings now, yeah! And I can just focus while my head's in the clouds. And I can't see what Hornet's doing, but I assume she's alright. I mean, maybe Hornet's a she. Hornet might not be a she. I don't know what Hornet is, actually. I just realized that. Realization about how silly people who are just like gender is decided like by genitals or something, because it's like having taken a lot of classes, it's like having taken college classes and it's like no, and they're like biological gender and I'm like that's at most decided by hormones. Silly. It's like, oh, people are just this magical thing happens for a second. It's just they're just two different species, and then we're like, yeah, it's just a chemical. Our body has a chemical that causes something to happen. It's up in Lobby Town. Yeah. But I don't know what chemical Hornet has. Ah! I mean, actually, if I were to take a quick guess, I would say that the chemical Hornet has is pure silk. This is pure silk. Hornet's fuel sets a journal that uses she for her. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you, Ryan, for letting me down. Potentially. Yeah! Ow. 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 I actually didn't get hit that time. But... Ow. There we go. Yeah. What? That was really long. What the heck? Whew. So it's like, it's a certain length based on when lace hits you. Ow. Ow. Well, I just hit second phase, so it's like, I can consistently hit second phase. How second phase is a no? Oh, right. I don't just jump in. I just, back to the... Now I'm wondering about something else. I'm just like, hang on. What if the tools I'm missing are post-game stuff? Like, once you win, it's like you go back and it's like, oh, yes, there's extra things to do now. Now that the world's not ending. Or I could do that classic video game thing of just like, hey, the world's ending, gotta go save it! I saved it like 3 weeks ago. You don't remember because I beat it and I went back and I want to play more of the game. Hey, the world's ending! And it's like, stop telling me King of Red Lions! I just want to keep playing the game! Like, I get it, Line Pick, I get it. I'm supposed to, like, save the world or whatever, but come on, give me a chance to just play the game more. That was remarkably bad. RE gender. Like, clearly there are things that are social, like wearing a dress, say, and some things that are biologically determined, but the edges of those things are fuzzy. So fuzzy. It's like, a majority of the things that are, like, biological is just what hormones you had in your body at certain times in your life, and, like, something that we learned is that a lot of that is just, can be determined at any point in your life. Like, nowadays, I have a lot of the biological traits of female. And that's just because I take medication. Most of the time, you don't say that XYZ is biological. What they are actually saying is what they think certain people should do. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I find the most annoying part to be people who are like muscle mass and all that stuff, because it's like we see studies happen where people are just like, yeah, it's basically just hormones in your body. If you're a 6-foot transgender woman who takes like estradiol, then you're not gonna have any like advantage over a 6-foot like, cis woman. It's like there are cis women who are just 6 foot. It's like it happens. It's just a thing. Like, that's just because of hormones that are in your body for an extended amount of time. Yeah. The rest of that, how the rest of your muscle mass is determined by like, training and such. I do remember a long time ago I heard something about like I think it was like a tennis star that like that a bunch of men claimed they could like beat her, and then like when they tried it just did not work out well for them. But like then they got a shade because they lost to a girl, and it's like, oh my gosh. What even? And it's just stuff like that. It's like, what actually is like the biological stuff of it? And it's not a lot. Which has reminded me that like, I recently went to go pick up medication. And I was like, I usually get like my vaccinations and such from like a different provider, but I'm like, this could be convenient. So I just go check to see if I can schedule like, get like a flu shot. You know, gotta keep yourself up on those. And the website itself said like something that my regular provider never actually says, which is just like, you know, what's your gender and then what's your biological gender? And I'm like, they're like, this is important, and I'm like, nobody has ever requested that information until like this time. And I have gotten shot so many times before. Like, that'd be the first time I was doing got shot from like my current provider because they asked that question. It's just a nonsense question. You're getting the same vaccinations and the same shots either way. But because of everything happening nowadays, it's like just American health organization is telling all these people you have to have this information. Why? Yeah, we'll find a reason later. I'm not weird about the word sex. Oh, people are so weird about the word sex. Like, I mean, I will say that sex is also just kind of like, it's just gender when put in that context. But there's everything else about the word sex, and it's like, they're just like, but that's the gross thing, and I'm like, one, all of it gross is kind of, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm disturbed by people who call it gross, because it's just like, this is literally how people are made. Like, it is life being brought into the world, and you call it gross. Not only that, it is people showing like a very intimate like communication with each other that you just called gross. And I'm like, that, the more I think about that as time goes on, the more I'm just disturbed by the people who call that gross. It's also a big element of controlling what people exist through controlling what sex happens or doesn't happen. I mean, yeah, that is true. Hey. Ow. Frick. Dang it. Well, I made it into part of the third phase, so that's good. It's... yeah. People are weird about the word sex. People are worried about that, and I'm just like... I know I make a lot of jokes about sex because sex is funny, haha. But at the same time, we should be positive about it. Like the amount that people are just like, no, it's all gross and icky and yeah. I'm just like, no! We need to have a different attitude about it. issue with like having better attitude about it is that you get people who start making excuses and reasons for the way they feel about like sex and picking. When all those reasons are superficial and nonsensical. But they give all these reasons to justify it when at the end it's just usually like religion or something children. Why you need to defend children when children aren't the ones coming across it, it's you. I don't understand. It's never good because what one person may feel first about sex versus admonishing people who engage in it. Yeah, exactly. Like there are people who just don't appeal to it, and that's okay. Perfectly fine. But the odd thing I think is like when a lot of the sexy pulse people, well, I guess I shouldn't say sexy pulse people. A lot of the anti-sex people begin to go after like the asexual people. It's like, what? This kind of makes a lot of their arguments on one side seem nonsense. Yay, third phase again. I think it's not about sex or not, but sex only when it is approved and when it is required. Yeah. Ow. Okay, don't get distracted by the... Ow, don't get distracted by the background. It's just a faster version of the fight I've already been doing. But holy cow, is it noisy! Ah! That was really bad. Frick. And that was bad. Yeah. There's something important I want to remember. I want people to remember. There are a few people who use it to control others. There are a few people who make the arguments. There are a lot of other people who have been living with it their entire lives. Living hearing those arguments and under those rules who later make justifications. They're not the ones that are using it to try to control people. But, like, they kind of need to realize, like, what's happening on their own in order to, like, break out of it. That's just how the justification breaks down. Also why, like, anti-gay stuff gets, anti-gay, anti-trans stuff anti-immigrant, like, racist stuff can become so prolific. It's like, at first, it might have had a purpose by a given people, and then others carry it forward by giving justification. Frick. That extends. I might die first phase here. Yeah. So, it's just... I don't want to blame. That being said, I'm playing, I'm just like... I have forced myself into a conundrum. Because I'm like, hang on a second. I'm like, this is probably the end of the game. I don't know for certain though. And that's an issue, because I'm like, hang on, I said I would keep streaming until like I beat it, but I'm just like, I don't actually know how close I am. And I can't ask anybody, because if this is not the end, then that is very much a spoiler. So I just kind of have to sit here. Pop up, there we go. Back nab it. Also, this is very striking imagery from like the grandmother Silk, just like being chained up. Not that all those things, policing, sexuality, racism, etc., are about who breeds who. I mean, kind of. Like, you can make an argument on a base level, but like... Once again, you enter into like justifications that people offer, that people build up around, and it's like, that stops being the case. Ow. Dang it. Ow. Right. It could be something that starts from... Yeah. Also, I should probably unequip this and equip something else. Can be old leftover things that are about that originally. Religions having rules against contraception for members does increase the amount of members of the religion. Yes. I'm not... My brain is having a hard time parsing what you said. I'm sorry. Guess I could try Scuttlebutt. Or a weighted belt. Let's see how I do with weighted belt. have plenty of rosaries. I don't have to worry about rosaries for a while. No contraception, no more babies because people get. Yeah, that's true. Ow. Okay, this does feel significantly more different. I'm not being bounced off, and this is a little odd. I can get this though. Ow. More people. Ow. Well, I got the second phase, so I'm not regressing at least. Ow. Frick. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm a clown on the internet. That with many people, not everyone, yeah. I think it's just, when it comes down to the base necessity, I believe in people's abilities to like change. But they have to be willing to change themselves. And no amount of talking will cause them to have the ability to change themselves. Has to be a realization from themselves about themselves so they can do. Everyone has it, not everyone's willing to like do it though. There. Okay, that was a bad idea of me, but I just kind of did it. Oh, I forgot. Ow! That felt rude. That felt rude, but that was your pattern. That was the pattern as you established it. Now. How about a different thought? Like, I've had friends who have gone through and said that, like, you know, humanity is inherently lazy, and I'm just like, the more I think about that, and the more I deal with, like, not having a job, the more I'm just like, that is not true. In the slightest. like, I don't think I'm unique in saying that, like, I do things and I want to do things. It's just, you know, we're used to people being overworked. And so when given the chance, they'll just stop to take a breath. But when others see that stopping, they're just like, ah, he's not just inherently lazy. And it's like, no. No, we're just surrounded by a lot of people who overwork themselves. Give somebody nothing to do. Yeah, people need breaks. Exactly. But if you give somebody nothing to do, absolutely nothing, they're just like, ah! It could be all of their other needs. They could have food, shelter, but it's just like, without anything to do. Yeah. And if you try to go through and say like video games or something, I would like go back to you that like video games kind of represent doing something, but doesn't do nothing. Yeah, the only really big thing I've thought about, like, it kind of goes against the people are not inherently lazy, is like stuff about video games, and even then I'm just like, yeah, that just makes sense. It's still, games give you a sense of accomplishment and something to do. It's like, it's a cheat code for our brain to say, hey, you do things. Yeah, they're fun, but also eat up mental energy. Yeah. They're still doing something. I tried to. Oh. Yeah, but by and large, respond to incentives. If you want more people to do something, give them incentives. Yeah. The other argument about people are inherently like lazy is just like sometimes what you're like saying they're lazy about is something that hurts to do. In which case, that's not laziness, that's self-preservation. There are many ways more you get out what you put in than many other things. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think people are inherently lazy. I think people want to be able to do something. And they want to have a sense that they've done something. I think that is inherent. Also, lazy is a self-easy do and not doing work lazy, in other words. I mean, there's also everything I could say about, like, lazy doesn't exist, like, as we understand it. At least that's... I've heard people online say that, and I've listened to their arguments, and I agree with them. doesn't necessarily mean I'm right, because I only have my point of view to think about, but like... Society has been gaslighting us at least that if you aren't doing things the way you're supposed to, you are lazy. Yeah. I mean, I can do a little bit of pushback on an odd place there. Society. I don't know. I don't feel like assigning blame to something as like vague as society enables us to fix anything. There have been lots of people in my life who would like say if I'm not doing something right, or if I like don't have the energy to do something, I'm being called lazy. When I know that's not true. And so as a result, I know that I refuse to do the same thing to somebody else. Dang it, I was gonna hail. How's that who you are? Don't hear billionaires called lazy for evading taxes. Yeah. Broadly, as it has been teachers, parents, or other family members. Yeah. I think it's like, I don't know, thinking about the extremely rich. From my point of view, as someone who is like very solidly set into poverty and has like issues eating sometimes, issues being able to afford to eat sometimes. A lot of what it seems like billionaires end up doing is like they create this sense that they're doing a lot. They're not lazy, it's just that they have so much money that basically anything they do gives them the satisfaction of like they've done something. When in reality, they haven't. The reason I think that's the case is just... I don't know how else to view the disconnect they seem to have with people. I don't want to just say it's because they're rich. Because that doesn't solve anything. That doesn't offer any, like, potential for, like, and here's, if one of them listens to me, here's what you can do about it. Here's what you can think about it, and, like, wonder if that's your case. Just, rich. Yeah, okay, you might be rich. It's like, okay. Something that, like, very easily reasoned away as, like, I'm describing. I might not hit the third phase this time. Nah, frick. Nah. I don't know. It's like... I want to treat people better. I want to encourage others to treat people better. And I want to think about, like, what's some actionable stuff? It's like, I think about the apocalypse prepping stuff. A lot of people would apocalypse prep by, like, food. Okay, cool, yeah, food. Cool, that's the way to do it. And then weapons? And it's like, that's not quite reasonable. Rather than weapons, I think the better way to do it would be the talk to other people. If an apocalypse happens, have people that would, like, actively help you survive. It is better for your companion to be a person than a gun. Please let me heal. Ah! Ow, frick! There's one thing that I'm just like, a lot of people should do. Like, I think it'd be amazing to go through and just learn how to, like, garden or something. Raise a plant. Create a new breed. Call it a clown plant. Make it go Hong Kong. Yeah. I don't know, something like that. Throw out like a random take and like people can judge if it's hot or not. I think some of the best people you have in like an end of the world scenario are going to be Lego builders. The kind of Lego engineers who like know how to make a lot of things out of Lego. That skill seems so transferable to be like used in other cases. Like, my gosh. A Lego master who knows how to engineer anything out of Lego has so many Legos and it's just like, and the world scenario is like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm betting on them to live. Not even just because like they would be able to make anything out of Lego, but because it's like that kind of reasoning would just be like, oh yeah, you can just like kind of look at something else and go like, oh, I can put it together like this. Like, oh, crafting. I don't know. What do people think about that take? Yeah, better one. Yeah. No, I didn't think about it. What what kind of person would you like want an end of the world scenario? Like, and it can't be something generic like a doom prepper or someone with a lot of weapons or what have you. Has to be out there. Less gardener, more Lego builder. People think they would be better off proportionally in that scenario, I think. I mean, I don't know, people who think they would be better off proportionally in that scenario would be like the preppers and those with like, yeah. I don't know. I'm like, I guess I'm kind of looking for surprise picks. Like, I suppose something that would help would be like this is gonna be a little bit starving artists. I think a starving artist could possibly do well. Because if you're already like working with barely any food, then you already have the skill set of not being picky about your food. And not just picky as in like, oh, I don't want to eat pickles or something. But picky as in like, you sometimes don't eat foods that are conventionally good. Because you just, you know, it's just what's available. You'd be willing to eat food that's not tasty at all. Because it's nutrition. Because of how the apocalypse happened. Fat storage might be useful to have. True. You could survive for longer with fat storage. I think I heard at one point that like if you put like someone with a lot of fat, like a fat person, in a desert, compared with someone who's like has so much muscle, the fat person is gonna live longer simply because of the food. Simply because there's more body for them to break down. And like, fat stores more energy than muscle, I think? Or was it fat is more easily broken down than muscle? I don't remember the exact specifics. Someone experiencing getting by would still be valuable, yeah. What about like someone who's like really good at getting D&D games together. Oh. Advertisements! Ah! Need a little bit. Okay, so let's have a flip side argument. If you were evil and wanted to end the world, maybe you maximize suffering, maybe you don't. What have you, the world is gonna end and you shouldn't worry too much about people like suffering or dying or being hurt. How would you do it? How would you want to do it? Like, what cartoony, like, supervillain plan would be yours? How silly would you get with it? The world would end eventually if you don't do anything. Yeah, but it has to be by your hand at least. Like, if I were to end the world, I think I would just want to make like a... I think I would want to have a second, perfectly sustainably world, like, basically set on a collision path. It'd be like, ah, yes. And then people would be like, oh, I want to live on this other world. And then as time goes on, it's just like, wait a second, the worlds are getting way too close. Ah, frick. No! So I'll just create another world and just be like, put them on a collision course for each other eventually. Probably fill the center with something like, I don't know, clown horns. Have it be like a really cool and also very silly noise. I don't know, if I wanted to end the world, I would want to have like a cool and or silly noise. Try to lock in. Maybe next break I should get something to eat, just to see if like my current issues are just like because I'm hungry. My current issues could be because I'm hungry. I had something to eat right before stream, but it has been a while, and I haven't had lots to eat overall today. Granted, that's also partially because today I went grocery shopping, so I was just like, but do I eat my food now? No, I need to save it. Ah, frick. Oh, that got really bad really fast. Well, at least I can consistently get the second phase. Sometimes third. Alright, let me think. World-ending apocalypse. There's also the idea of ending the world as we know it. So, like, people would live, but, like, the entire world is different. Oh wait, something that would be really cool is if like for anybody who has seen Interstellar, like something that they figured out at the end of the movie was like they make a giant space pod and it's like maybe the entire world ends because everyone's like in that space pod and like the world didn't actually die or get destroyed, it's just like everyone left. That would be fun if like a giant hole was punched into the middle of the earth and it's just like for the last little bit of the earth being alive, it'll just be like the donut planet. Maybe you could make a stable configuration of like planet with a hole in the middle. music of Adventure Time Sword. Oh. Wait, is that actually Adventure Time Sword? Dagnabbit, someone had that idea before me. Yeah. Probably because it's a really cool idea. Yeah. So multiple people have it because it's really good. Either that or it's like bright minds think alike but fools rarely differ. That kind of thing. I like having that be the full phrase. I don't know if that's the original phrase, but I like having that as a full phrase. Because it just means, yeah, most of the time you're gonna find somebody who agrees with you. And it doesn't say anything about the veracity of like what you're saying. There's a Russia-sized massive crater in the planet. Oh. Specifically Russia-sized? Like as in it was made by Russia or something? Oh. It's third phase. Yay. Approximately. Ah. Hang on, I wanna see crying. Okay, now don't get distracted by loud noises. I gotta focus because my senses are going off and that has proven an issue in the past. It could help if I just muted the game and was just like, okay. But then I wouldn't hear the awesome music at the— oh, frick, that happens? Oh dear. That happens. Okay, we see how phase C is different than the other phases now. Ow. No, I missed. Ah. I missed. The world is so changed they haven't said where the crater was before. Ah. I see. I mean, a different way that would be fun for the world to go out would just be like, I remember watching a Kurzgesagt video that was like, what would happen if the entire Earth turned to gold immediately? And they're like, well, the Earth would shrink. And it'll be a lot smaller and people would just like kind of feel a moment of weightlessness before they would just like crash down to the ground and like die. Like if the entire Earth was simultaneously turned into gold, it would just like collapse in on itself and everyone would be able to experience zero gravity for like, what was it, like, there's either a few seconds or a few minutes. Which is a pretty big difference when it's like, well, I don't know, that might be a big difference. That's fun to think about though, like the entire Earth becomes one material and it's just like, oh frick. This is not structurally sound planet material. Turns out just like the regular rock of the Earth is like really structurally sound. But pure gold is not. Ooh, a fun way the world could come out would be like the entire world turns to candy and everyone just begins eating it. That could be fun. better way for like the entire world to go out like by our own hand than what we currently have. So like, I'd be more down for it. Turn the whole world to candy. We should also tell you, if you ever see like the world turns to candy, you know who to blame. Adventure Time Elements, the Land of Ooh, is transformed into the 4 Elements miniseries: Candy, Fire, Ice, and Slime. Oh! Wait, so part of it is literally just candy? Frick! Frick, part of it is literally just candy. Huh. Frick. I mean, okay. Okay, different idea. During the miniseries, he has to. One of the main vacations in the series is candy camp. Okay. What's a different thing that could be found? What if bees? What if bees suddenly gain the ability to gather like nectar from anything? Like they can eat anything, and the entire world is turned into honey. Like the bees become just like a little more willing to overstock on honey and able to like take anything as honey and just turns everything to honey. And then if you don't like it, you have to take it up with the bee overlord. Ah, frick, I need to heal. Ow. 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 Ah! Come on, get the heal, get the heal! Frick! Ah, we did the projectile attack. Okay. So yeah, there's turning the earth into another material. There's break the earth entirely. What else? What else would there be? I gotta just leaving it. Just getting everyone to leave the earth. I mean, I'm not. I think about it and I'm like, I'm not interested in the standard flavors of make the earth inhospitable. Because I'll just be like, ah, the air is now toxic, or ah, yes, now the temperature is too off. And it's like, yes, those are technically options. They're somewhat boring. I remember I've read a web serial that was like, it had a flavor of like possible world ending, which was just everyone gets superpowers and they are pitted against each other, so it becomes like a superhero like world war. But because of the power of their superpowers, the war would tear apart the earth. Like that was interesting. There's also a game called Look Outside that has like a variation, which is like everyone's just like changing by what's outside, and so like everyone's changing when they look at what's outside, so it's like the world as we know it would be gone because everyone's mutated into like something with too many legs, or vending machine for some reason. That's a fun variation. Maybe next break I'll get something to eat just to see if like me not succeeding a lot is just low energy. Because I know I can get the third phase. There's every possibility I need a small break from this game. I do want to finish it today, so I'm not just gonna stop. Unless if like I learn that the game is suddenly like, ah, there's 10 more hours of gameplay, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna finish off. It's a game that never ends. It just goes on and on. My friends, but people started playing it. Like it just because something words I forget. No, nah. Ow. Song that never ends. There might be giant songs with the lyric, the stomach of an arachnid and the spine of a vending machine. Ah. guess that could... Oh my gosh. Imagine if the world ended because the song that never ends didn't. I think that could be funny. That could be a fun way. Ooh, terrible. Yeah. Like, just eventually everyone's singing it, and then they can't go on. Ah! Aha! You fell right into my trap of hitting me in the face, but I can hit you in the face. It echoes back and forth endlessly and rips the earth apart. I think, like, that people can't stop singing it to the point where their ability to get anything done is just gone. They cannot do anything. And, like, all the animals start singing it too. They start, like, doing whatever noises to sing, and it's just like, oh no. I'll choose sing. Yep. Like, another particularly fun one is that, I actually read a web serial that was just like, basically the world as we know it ended when, man went to the moon. With the idea that the entire world is a simulation and they hit the skybox and they cracked it and that broke everything, and then, like, because it was just kind of built into the fabric of the universe, like, every single, like, religious thing started happening. And it's like, oh no. Like, truly, end times apocalypse, this is what happens at the end times. Every single religion predicted it. But it just started doing that because the simulation crashed. I need to focus a little bit. Frick. This is a simulation quick hack. The world's your life depends on it. I mean, if I remember correctly, the backstory was just like, there was a lot of religious things, and then an angel was just like, no, I don't like this. And basically replaced all the nonsensical physics doesn't work with like a simulation. Finish out the war between angels and demons. It's like, now you're a 5. Now you're the number 5. I think that was the backstory, and like, by breaking the skybox, they would just like accidentally unleashed all the stuff. Thank you for not popping in front of me. No thank you, Spikes. Ow. Nope. Hey, just please. Yeah. Nope. I have begun to focus. We'll resume discussions of like how the Earth can end. Yeah. Okay, I want to see what happens when you fall. Yeah, there we go. Third phase time. Ah! Uh-oh. Hey, you are significantly faster. Wait a second. Hang on. Okay, where are you? You go over there, you go. Ow! Yep, there you are. Hey. Ah, frick! Uh-oh. Big wave! Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh, that was... Ooh. That's horrifying. Oh, frick. Oh. Oh, frick. No. Okay. Okay, back to conversation because that was a good attempt. That was a really good attempt. And okay, so like world ending by simulation. Oh, I can think of another flavor of world ending that I've seen in a book. I've seen in a book, one of the Discworld theories, the idea of the world ending because, like, someone just turns on belief and, like, you end up with, like, an Egyptian-like belief system that's just, like, has a bunch of contradictory beliefs, but, like, that happens when you have, like, a long-lasting religion. Things get contradictory. But, like, all of it comes true at once. And so, like, you end up with, like, stories of, like, ah, yes, and now the various gods are trying to play, like, they're trying to fight over who actually gets to carry the sun across the sky. And also the sky now looks like a giant naked lady because they believe that the sky is a goddess, so it's like, yeah. Things go downhill really fast because it's like, it can't stay together that long. That's a fun way for it. But I mean, granted, another part of the reason why, like, I say it's fun. Because the idea of a giant naked lady in the sky who just looks up at you and says, I love you, is just, like, appealing. Yeah, I might be a bit of a basic lesbian. Well, at least we got the second phase. Yeah, that's the fun way for the world to end. Just like all the belief systems come true at once. I guess another fun way for the world to end like very fast would be that like every fictional piece of media becomes real all at once. So it's like all of a sudden you're dealing with like Gotham City suddenly appears out of nowhere. The bugs are fighting each other because it's like Hollow Knight is real now too. Magic follows Full Metal Alchemist logic, as well as Avatar: Last Airbender logic, as well as like, oh gosh, any magic system. Oh. People hear random level up noises whenever they like kill a spider. JoJo stab Bohemian Rhapsody, but less deadly. Yeah. I don't remember what Bohemian Rhapsody is in JoJo series. Ow. Dang it. I wonder if I should like get rid of the fractured mask because something else might be better. I mean, not that I'm gonna give up a run. Oh, second phase. We are consistent! Consistency! Like all of AO3 being real. Oh dear. I mean, oh dear. All of AO3 being real. Not even AO3 specifically, just like imagine all of the Warhammer stories being real. Pure consistency. Kind of disaster on its own. Like, there's a lot of bad things that happen in stories. Yeah. I remember there was an anime that was like somewhat about the concept, like certain characters became real, but like not the entire stories themselves. It got hard to quantify. Even Toy Story is a secret horror story in a way. Yeah. The creators? Yeah, that sounds right. I watched that a long time ago. I liked it. I liked it. It was fun. Especially when it came across the character who basically came from Attack on Titan, and it was like, oh no. Oh no, you have all the trauma. And I think the character that basically came from Attack on Titan made friends with like the magical girl. Like, oh dear. basically came from Attack on Titan had a lot of beef with their creator, which fair actually. It's like all of a sudden you learn that your entire world that you suffer a lot in was made for amusement. What other ways? What other ways? I mean, there are a couple of fun ones, like, oh my gosh. I think about Phineas and Ferb, and how there was a point where, they made Candace, like, way too tall. Like, 50 stories tall, that kind of deal. And I was like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And then, like, before she's able to, like, show anyone, it's just like, oh, wait. The entire universe becomes bigger around Candace, and it's just like, oh, then, nope. Now it's like, oh dear. It's just, the entire world is bigger. There are gonna be problems down the line about gravity and what have you. The entire world is ending. But most people don't know because everything just looks normal, so it's fine. IRL something square cube bar. Yeah. Whatever that's called. Which would be basically you would collapse under your own gravity kind of deal, but you collapse under your own weight. Something like that. Ah, frick. Nope. No! No! Okay. Wikipedia says the square cube law states that as a shape goes inside, its volume grows faster than the surface area. Okay, yeah. Seems like something I'd like. Wow! It probably would be. Have I mentioned I grew up religious? I grew up religious. And, that led, lots of odd decisions. Like, one time I wanted to try to watch Dragon Ball as a kid, and my parents told me no because it was impure and there was like too many naked men on it. And a lot of things are just like that. Their perceptions and half like justifications for why I wasn't allowed to watch things. Same for Adventure Time. SpongeBob though, SpongeBob was simple. SpongeBob was, my dad hated the laugh. I was just like banned it from being in our house. That was it. Yeah. I don't remember if Adventure Time got a justification other than like, we had like antenna TV for the longest time. But, like, I do remember One Piece got an explanation of like, wait until you're 11. I turned 11, and then they're like, no, we just said that because you were like 8, and 11's far enough away. Yeah. Pablo, I don't understand. You can't watch it. Exactly. Ow. Hate moving goalposts. Yeah. It's actually fascinating to me for like perhaps a bad reason, but like later on after like I moved out, one of my friends pointed out that like when I got upset and I would argue, I would just move goalposts. And I realized I really don't like that, and that's just me doing what my parents did to me. I should stop it. But it's fascinating to me that, like, that behavior was basically learned by me. As much as I hated it, it was like how I learned things. Frick. I hope I don't do it too much now, but like I worry that I do. It's like if I do, somebody better catch me and tell me no. We learned from my parents how to live, yes. That's fascinating me. Like, an integral part of every kid's life is just gonna be like, your parents were probably wrong about a lot of things. It's like, you have the basis for like, functioning as a human being. But that doesn't mean you're good at it. The only issue is that like, parents when raising their kids tend to not want to be seen as fallible. Despite the fact that that is probably best for the kids to know that they're fallible, just so they, you know, would be able to more easily like drop lessons that just are wrong. Ow. Ow. Ow! I didn't expect you to do that right out of like popping out of one of your attacks. Uh-oh. What? Oh my gosh, he popped out of frick. Oh yeah. I learned from my parents. I don't know. I think about it. It's... I think a lot of people needed to learn certain lessons from being parents and they didn't. Just like... The way I see it, be a good parent. Something that seems pretty integral is recognizing that you can be and frequently are wrong. And that's okay. But from what I've seen, what I've heard, what I've dealt with, that's frequently not the case. They frequently don't learn that lesson. Not until much later. Ow. Teleported to acknowledge you're fallible. Yeah. No, come on. Frick. That was my bad. That was also my bad. No! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, dice. I can keep the mask. Ow. I nearly don't get to keep the mask. I've lost the mask. And I lost. Adventure Time is a fun show that starts as a silly show with nonsense world building, but closes into logic with the consistency of worthiness before becoming a heartfelt adventure where even the goofy villain, the Ice King, has a truly tragic backstory. Yeah. Can't be right eventually if aren't willing to be wrong in the moment. Yeah. Be wrong, but you can be right later. But yeah. I suppose it kind of just wrapped around back to an earlier topic where it's just this like... When you talk to someone or have an argument, the emotions of the moment instead of prevent either of you from acknowledging right or wrong. What's important is to think about it afterwards and acknowledge right or wrong after that. Just don't do what my parents did to me, which is try to guilt trip into like the it's the flavor of guilt trip where they're just like, oh, well, I guess I'm the bad guy now, right? Or don't you dare make me a liar, that kind of deal. And that's like, ugh. I have a personal gripe against that attitude. Because it's like, you try to guilt trip someone else for proving you made a mistake. That's not acknowledging you're wrong. That's just being mean. Especially if it's like followed up by like yelling and I don't know. Dang it. Dang it! Ah, frick. I messed that up. Hate stuff like that. I do too. I gotta grab a num num. Just to be like, haha! I have energy. But meanwhile, it's advertisement time. Well, it's advertisement was like 30 seconds, so you have some time to prepare. I'll see you in a little bit. Yay! I have num-nums. So, I'm thinking of other end of the world scenarios. There's a really good anime. As a lot of this goes. A really good anime that's like... This isn't quite what ended the world, but this is like continuing it. There's a subsection of humanity that went into space. Most of humanity stayed on the Earth, and then most of the humanity died who stayed on the Earth. And then humanity that went into space was just like, basically, they turned into really, really weirdly shaped aliens. They got really advanced technology, and then they functionally role-played their own MMO RPG dreams on Earth. Manufactured threats, all these events, all that kind of stuff. Earth was basically their playground. Complete with fake humans that they would pilot around and they'd be like, haha. And I think about that as an end of the world scenario where it's just like alien race is just like, hey, how about you be our MMORPG? How does that sound? This is like one day the aliens could bring up an event of like, yes, it saved the world, and then the players just end up failing, and it's like, well, we're gonna save the remnants of humanity in the bowels of space, and it's like, oh no. That also feels like something that would be cosmic horror, like, adjacent, like, uncaring cosmos, but, like, clearly they have to care a little bit, otherwise the game wouldn't be engaging. I think that's even more horrifying now that I think about it. They do care. But that's what makes it so effective, is that they care enough to be like, yes, this is a great game. Another way is that the world was made by powerful beings for a purpose, and humans are a byproduct, and the purpose is fate, so things shut down. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Well, actually, no, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is like, it was made for a purpose, humans were a byproduct, but then, I mean, I guess it depends on what version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is actually. I always think of it like, it's just a space highway. Like, Earth got bulldozed over for a space highway. Bit of nom-noms. That general theme can be done in different ways though. Say the world is simulation, check physics theory. my favorite version of it. Okay. Okay, I gotta take another nom nom. And then I'm gonna say my favorite version of it. And it's like, oh dear. My favorite version of it is just the universe as we know it is like made by an advanced alien species. That makes sense. But it's made by a 4th grader of that advanced alien species for a science project. And the 4th grader got a failing grade because they made some like fundamental mistakes in like our physics or something. Like, not only was it made for a purpose, it was made by for a purpose by an incompetent member of the species, and it failed. Just like, our universe was made by a child who failed the tests, or something. I don't know if I got that idea from anywhere, but like, I remember like coming up with it a long time ago, so I was just like a kid. Okay, so I have a theory about why I'm struggling so much on the Lost Lace fight. It's because I'm getting used to fighting the first and second phases. I'm getting used to fighting the first phase, and then the second phase goes by a little bit faster, and that's okay. But then the third phase goes by significantly faster, and I'm just still at the pace of the first and second phases. What kind of in Hitchhikers with the people that believe the universe is a used tissue? Oh yeah! Achoo! Rather than amen, it's achoo. I don't know, I think it's a little bit different, like, because with the universe being used tissue, it's like, okay, it's a used tissue. But if it's a failed, like, science project by a kid, then you kind of want to know why the teacher gave it a failing grade, right? Like, you want to know what about our universe is failing. She was just like kind of gross. Feeling great. It's like, oh, there's something there. It's kind of silly, but there's something. There's potential for a lot more silliness. Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious that's what I look for. Could be that I was supposed to have stuff done, or maybe be kept clean, or keep life from forming, and that was a mistake. It could be. It could also be that, like, maybe there was supposed to be more life. Maybe the life that formed in, like, the wrong part of the universe, or the galaxy. Maybe the universe is, like, has an inherent problem with it that's gonna, like, cause it to die, and, like, a couple days in their time, and a couple days is billions of years in our time. Funny thing to think about as well is just like, what if like the kid like tried to interact with it too much and that caused like all these different like religions to pop up? Maybe the kid accidentally washed like parts of it in like water, like too much water, and that's why the Great Floods occurred. But then the teacher was like, no, you shouldn't have done that. Like, you ignored the instructions to specifically not do that. Right. So they don't even notice. It could be that it was so they don't even notice that we're here. Oh yeah, that's fair. It could also just be that, like, the teacher does a test and go like, oh, yep. You accidentally made it recursive. This universe can simulate another universe, can simulate another universe. That's a failing grade. Gotta specifically make a universe that doesn't do that. That does remind me of something else that, like, I've watched a sketch comedy channel called Chris and Jack. Like, they have some funny stuff, they have some thought-provoking stuff. And one of their videos, they go through and say the purpose of the universe is, like, to go through and light up a kid's, like, light up a light bulb for a kid's birthday party in, like, an upper dimension. And so whenever you get a sense of deja vu, it's like you are doing the exact right thing to make that light bulb glow as brightly as possible. But, like, the joke at the end is that, like, the entire thing started after, like, putting on a hat and make a decision between hat. And the guy at the end is just like, ah, screw it. And just, like, goes to put on two hats. It's like, oh no! And it turns out wearing two hats burns out the light bulb. So little Timmy's birthday party is ruined because the guy wanted to, like, not follow with deja vu. The idea is that the whole universe is a big pretty galaxy. It's just someone looking from the outside. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like that. I kind of like that idea that someone made the universe into pretty galaxies look up from the outside. Because that leaves a lot of room for us to have our own purposes. And like, we also get to look at the pretty galaxies. Third phase. Hang on, I can take a nom nom before third phase starts. But yeah, I'm just like, the whole point of the universe is to make pretty galaxies. You gotta look at pretty galaxies too. I mean, a lot of bad things happen, but you gotta appreciate it. Okay, time for me to focus. Ow. No! I am failing so quickly. I get distracted by all the noises. Oh my gosh. Imagine if the whole point of the universe was just like somebody made a bet. Like this, I bet this moon is gonna crash here in 50 million years. I bet this place is gonna develop life. And then they get like a fascination with the life that does well, and it's like, I bet Frederick here is gonna be his pants big. Just like somebody's random fascination was like, ah yes, here's the universe. Let's make bets about it. Ow. What kind of drunk bets do you think people would make about Earth if they were like aliens? I think, like, personally, I think they would be incredibly bored by, like, horse racing. And they would much rather see, like, okay, I bet that that we're going to be able to hook in to whatever network they've set up. And be able to pass off as one of them. You know, like, hook up with the internet. Or I bet my favorite human is gonna become popular. Or I bet my favorite pig is gonna kill something, or something like that, you know, whatever. Or even, I bet after this volcano erupts, it's gonna make an island in the shape of a penis. Something like that, I don't know. What do people make, like, drunk bets about? I don't know. Not a penis. The aliens were genitally instead, and so we don't even notice that a bunch of things are that shape. Oh my gosh. Their genitalia is the hidden Mickey. Maybe it's like the arch. Is there like genitalia? Their genitalia is an arch. So they're just like, we made this shape, the foundation of their like architecture. Okay, this is like my best attempt ever. And we're talking about potential alien genitalia shapes, like... Gotta be faster. Oh, frick, you're almost free. What the heck? Oh, frick! You did that! Oh, that was good. Nope, that was bad. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, big wave. Pop out. There you go. Nope. Oh my gosh. No! I did so good that time. I did so good that time. And then I failed. Nah. Okay, I've been going at this for several hours now. This hacking. I'm getting better at this boss. To the point where I've almost beat this boss. I've just... I'm noticing that if I try the faster pace now, it's just like... I just... biff it. I'm very much beholden to Lace's pace here. Which is creating a problem, because I'm not used to Lace's pace in the third phase. That was nearly a mistake. I do like the details. I'm noticing that, like, as we fight Lace, whenever we stagger, depending on the phase, she's a little bit more free. Like, whenever a stagger occurs, she's a little bit more free. That's a pretty neat detail. Ow. I didn't even realize we were in second phase. I was like, I was just going and going and I'm like, wait, these are second phase moves. That was nearly bad. Ah, frick. Nope. Ah! That was bad. Oh, you never frick the back. Ah. Heck. I know I did say I would play until I finish, but I've been going for 5.5 hours, and I'm like, I need a break. And it is late. So I think I'm gonna raid out, because I'm just like, oh my gosh. It's just, oh my gosh. Anyways. Have a good night. You too. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna raid a clown. I feel like raiding a clown today. So anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Please remember to always be awesome, always be kind. And keep observing something silly could happen. Like... what is the thing tomorrow? I should have a thing tomorrow. Like tomorrow, where it should be Focus Friday. It might be more Silksong. I might finish the. I'm probably gonna play something else, but still. Anyways. I know what the raid message is gonna be. So here we go. Here's the raid message. Make sure to copy it, paste it, put whatever emotes you want on the beginning and end of it. We're gonna raid Fiddlestune, who was drawing. And looking at what's on the stream right now, I'm just like, oh, this works. I hope to see you Friday tomorrow. Yahoo! That'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah.